Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? I probably should have punted it over to the extra story menu so you got the actual future connected splash screen. But I do really like that it has the post game splash screen up there initially. I've always liked that when a game does that. You get a sort of game finished title screen change. That's something I'm particularly fond of. I don't really have anything else to add. I didn't do anything off stream. I had work today, so I've been quite busy. Like, I finished up the stream yesterday, went to bed, got up, went to work. Now we stream again. Hey, Nova, how's it going? I think we're probably going to try to head towards the main story objective for the moment. We did a fair bit of pottering about last night. We ended up like wandering all around down here and through some of the other area available over here. Most of the monsters are well above our level. We can scoot past most of it. But I feel like we should be pushing the main story for now and seeing what else becomes available to us. We've got a couple of no-pon quests. Voice sounds balked. Give me a minute. Testing. Still balked? Yeah, sorry about that. I need to get around to replacing this cable on my microphone. It is a very unhappy cable. But it's like that old, oh shit, one of, like, multiple USB standards back USB cables. You know, I think the PSP... I think it's the same one that the PSP used. You can't really get them as much anymore. So I might have to special order one. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, the USB cable on it is balked. Oh, the connector is I forget what they call them. I can't remember all the bloody USB types we've got these days. It's ridiculous. Because I got plenty of, like, micro and mini and even USB-C cables, but not many of this one. I do hope that, like, by the end of the game, if we do get the full 12 no-pon expedition crew, that we do actually just have an army of no-pons at all times. That'd be pretty great. But yeah, I think because the cables, honestly, it's not been, like, treated exceptionally around my, microphone stand. So it's probably got, like, a kink in it at some point in time. And it's just not a happy chappy anymore. Yeah, I'm just using one of the, like, the standard Blue Yeti USB mics, so whatever connection that uses.
That should have instantly aggroed to us. I'm surprised it didn't. Oh, there we go. All the friends arrived. Yeah, like I said, the myriad of USB standards. Confusing shit, yo. I keep forgetting that technically for better DPS I should actually close to melee range with Melia because she does boop. It's not a lot of damage, but it is damage. Boop, that's so. Alright, it's down there now. Let me click that and have a look see. I think it's the mini P. I don't know. It's a thick boy. It might be one of those USB Bs. I'd have to pull it out properly and check. It's got like a fat ass connector. I don't want to pull it out and plug it back in again and then maybe go back to weird audio. We'll leave it be for now, and I'll look into that after the stream. Don't poke the sleeping bear, as it goes. Don't fix what ain't broken, even if it is technically broken. Seriously, when it comes to computers, don't fix what ain't broken. It just leads to more headaches. Oh, this thing's working perfectly fine. We could, you know, optimize it a little bit, and then everything breaks, and you spend forever just trying to get back to your previous... It might... Okay, so it looks like my audio is actually jacked way up, but I haven't adjusted it to be that way, so I'll fiddle with that. Maybe something's gone really weird with the gain on it. It might be that the gain has gone so crazy that it's actually picking up the The fan. Is that even making a difference? It looks like it's making a little bit of a difference. Has that helped at all? It looks like it's peaking less. Because, yeah, before it was, like, maxed out, peaking the, like, whenever I said anything. Yeah, so probably, like, taking the cable out, putting the cable back in, caused something to go a little weird. Yeah, Kuro, how's it going? Oh, I'm super fussy about my audio, but like, as I've just been having technical difficulties with the microphone. Pretty sure it's on the cable. Hopefully it's on the cable. The cable's cheap to replace. It's the microphone itself that's not gonna be cheap to replace. So we can use that as a quick travel point. So if we just warp, where is she? Damn. That might be too far down. Might be up there. Go pick up the yeah, she's up here. The 10. Thankfully, I've never gone full audiophile. That was always the field of my dad and my uncle. But I have gotten to the point where I can't just use, like, El Cheapo headsets anymore. I can hear the difference. It's definitely worth handing in her drops whenever we've got a bunch. Like, look at that. That's... She's given us a full stack of no pawn gear with strength up 2 on it. Like, that's super good. Like, we're struggling to even get, like, slotted gear. And that's, like, pre-slotted strength up gear. That's... Which Logitech headphones are you on, Kuro? Because there are some good Logitech out there. I think Nova's still on the G933s, which are really good. I made the stupid mistake of, like, when my G933s passed away, I was like, oh, I'll try something different. And yeah, no, that was not the right call. I should have just got another pair of G933s. No, I really don't like G-Hub. That's, yeah, like, it's such a good piece of hardware, and then G-Hub. It's like, ah, why do you have to do this? Hey, Huff. I figured you was be off to watch Brain Removal Company.
外の暮らしも楽ではないな。この調子で行こう。これだけじゃ満足できない。
Speaking of, I really do need to play that at some point. I've had that sitting there since you recommended it to me last year, and I've just never got around to it. Oh, that's right, you've got your computer back. Yeah, it was only about, like, 6 months ago. Like, it was, like, at the end of the year, I'm pretty sure. But she recommended it. Because I remember largely being preoccupied with the move and everything. This year has been quite the odd one, that's for sure. My god, what a year. Holy Christ, one for the record books. It's not even over yet. Things are getting spicy. China and India are bumping heads. North Korea's getting spicy. We're still not done with Corona-chan. America's trying to burn itself to the ground. What a bloody year. Australia successfully burnt itself to the ground in the opening month, then flooded itself, because Australia. Yeah. Yeah, that was, like, that's what I mean, like, the China and India thing is actually... I was told that it was just... Well, just. I was told that it was, like, hand-to-hand deaths, so it wasn't technically not shots fired. But my response to that was, isn't that more brutal?
Naniを見ていたんだい？ああ、ここからならコートがよく見えるもんね。
こうしてコートを目の当たりにすると身が引き締まるというか、自分の立場というものを改めて考えさせられてな。
そっか。
先の戦いでテレシア化していった同胞たち、その悲しみを胸にこの地で生き抜いてきた同胞たち、そして父上や兄上に託されたハイエンターの希望という言葉、それらを全て受け止めることができる公主とはどうあるべきなのだろうと。情けないことだが、私は未だその答えを見つけられないでいる。
メリア。
シュルク、そなたならわかるのではないか？あの戦いで未来を見続けてきたそなたなら。
僕、最近よく考えるんだ。ビジョンって何だったんだろうって。ザンザが望んだ未来、それを見ていたのは確かなんだけど、その未来を否定し続けることで道を切り開いてきたことも確かだと思うんだ。でもビジョンが使えなくなった今、こうも考えるんだ。それって本当に自分自身の意志で未来を決めていたのかなって。
それはそうかもしれないが、だが私はそなたに何度も助けられた。それはビジョンがあったからではない。そなた自身が決断し行動したからではないのか？だからこそ私は少しずつ変わっていけたのだ。笑うところではないだろう。
ごめん、そうだよね。僕もだからこそ選びたいんだ。ザンザが望む未来でもなく、ザンザを否定した僕たちだけが望む未来でもない、この世界に住む一人一人、 その全員で決めていける未来を。
一人一人か。父上や兄上が望んだ未来とは何だったのだろうな。
そんなのビジョンが使えなくたってわかるさ。メリアが幸せでありますようにさ。
やはりシュルクにはかなわんな。そなたの言う通りだ。ハイエンターの希望とは自分自身が選んでなるもの。そう教えてくれたのは父上だった。恐れることはない。そう励ましてくれたのは兄上だった。私は焦りと郷愁に駆られて大切なことを見失うところだった。これではまた父上に大バカ者と言われてしまうところだったな。礼を言うぞシルク。
メリア、
答えを見つけられないことが罪なのではない。答えにたどり着こうとする歩みを止めてしまうことが罪なのだ。この地に生き残ったハイエンターたち、いやハイエンターだけではない、この世界で手を取り合う全ての人たちが等しく未来を決めていけるよう、これから先も歩んでいきたい。それが今私が望む未来だ。
うん、メリアならきっと実現できるよ。でもその実現にはとても困難な道が待っていると思うんだ。だから今はそれを支えさせてほしい。それは僕の望む未来でもあるから。
シルク、ああ、頼りにしているぞ。
I'll be with you in a moment, Phil. The animations, it feels really weird to say this, but the animations feel really stiff in this. In another game, I wouldn't even bring it up. But just compared to the base game, obviously because we've just spent 100 hours clearing through the base game, where the animations felt really smooth. The animations in the story sequences for this feel very stiff. I don't know if stiff is quite the right word, but they're... it definitely doesn't feel as fluid as the animations in the base game. Again, in another game, I wouldn't even bring it up. It's just in comparison to itself. As for the Alcana censored on PlayStation thing, that's... okay. The other releases, like the PC release, the Switch release, are all fine, so whatever. There's non-censored releases coming out in physical format, so that's the important thing there. The Last of Us 2, with its like just full frontal sex scene not being censored, that's just like, all right, what's the go here then? There's inconsistency, and then there's like obvious, outright, ridiculous favoritism. People have joked that Sony's like anti-anime, but like that's not a joke anymore. That is actually the case. Like, PQ I believe they've said they're not even going to do a physical release of the PS4 version of it, because they were forced to censor it, which I can respect that. They're just doing the Switch release physically. You know what? At the rate the fucking Nintendo is going, maybe. This is backwards land. We've covered JRPGs on this channel that have had to, like, strip religious symbols out of the game because of, you know, Nintendo's rules back in the day. And now here we are with Nintendo being the company to release the anime titties. What is this? Why is the underpowered fucking tablet console the one that's going full hog? Yeah, that's it. No religious symbology. Only anime titties. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would sign up to that religion. Like, a lot of people. Hey gods, snake kings. Only anime titty. Here's the thing, I get super angry about censorship, but I'm not even that much into the anime titty games. Like, I enjoy the Senran Kagura games, which I realize is a bit of a conflicting statement there, but I legitimately enjoy them for the gameplay. And the dress-up, but in like, not in making, like, lewd dress-up sense, but just in the ridiculous amount of costumes you have available sense. But I just cannot be having with the censorship. It's also a case of they censored the anime titty and I said nothing, etc, etc, etc. Thankfully, it's only level 64, so despite it being large and floaty, it's not actually that scary. Had to clear out a bunch of these guys in the base game up in Ienta territory. They were hanging around towers much like this one. I think we also needed to kill a special type of them. Way late game. I think they dropped a dragon beard or something like that we needed for the Colony 6 reconstruction effort.
なぜこんなにたくさんのテレシアがここに集まっているのだ。転送装置あったですもん。あれ？どうした？
装置が起動している。
本当だな。なんでかも。
誰かが使ったのかもしれない。
どちらにしろ進む以外方法はない。
そうだね、行こう。
Yeah, as I said, the animations just feel a bit wonky. I'm gonna like de-hoodie Shulk. He looks too emo with the hoodie on. I think he's got goggles, yeah, on the colony type. Alright, well, this is gonna require us to retrek back up the tower, but there was a collectible. There wasn't a teleport up the top of the tower, was there? Actually, I should also adjust style 1 on her gloves so that they're not the pink gloves, which look very out of place with the rest of her more somber looking dress. Wasn't sure if we were going to get to fully re-explore Alkmoth, but here we be. Actually, screenshot of that. That will be useful later.
懐かしいな。メリアちゃんち草ぼうぼうも。お掃除サボっちゃダメですもん。そうだな。みんなで大掃除をしないとな。どうした？
上の亀裂見て。
Very sort of Kingdom Heartsy looking rent in the sky.
お空に亀裂があるもん。ありえない。こんなこと。
今のこの世界は生まれてから日が浅い。だから不安定なのかもしれない。いや、まだ再生中ってこともある。
それでこんなことが。
わからないけどね。
霧の王とやらもひょっとしたらその狭間に。
その可能性もあるね。
となると近くに潜んでいるかもしれん。互いに離れず慎重に進もう。霧の王なんてへっちゃらも。キヌ、後ろに霧の王いるもん。ももも。なんて冗談も。ねえ ちゃんひどいもん。子供の声どこだ？
上からだ。
Be anyone left in here. Yeah, the Fog King seems to be our shadowy, her big bad of the future connected scenario. That's a little morbid. He wants us to collect feathers from high enter. That's, I don't know, that seems... it's a little weird when it's from, like, people. It's like collecting hair or skin. Man, fucking Alkmoth is not a place you want to walk around without move speed boosters. This place is massive. But we don't have any move speed boosting gems yet. I do appreciate that they have actually properly trashed the place and like overgrown it with trees and grass and whatnot. Because like when it was overrun with the Telethia towards the end of the main campaign, like the city itself wasn't damaged, which made sense for the plot. But this is also now makes sense that the place has been abandoned for over a year and is now taken over by some mysterious enemy that it would indeed be smashed up. Basically, good use of a recycled asset to not look like a recycled asset. Hey, nice, an attacker. I think that's our first attacker, actually. They're all pretty good, to be honest, actually. Nice. It does seem almost a waste. We put in so much effort of, like, trying to restore parts of the city even after the Telethia took it over, and now it's just scrapped and all turned off. There's a whole sub-chain of quests about turning the transporters back on.
大丈夫か少年。お前手とかあれ、メリアさん、シュルクさんもどうしてここに。話は後だ。
黒いモヤモヤ出てるもん。あれが霧の王ですもん。
そうかもしれない。
気を抜くなよ。
It felt like breaking the flow of the story to go grab the Nopon Inspector, but at the same time, having that chain attack unlocked for the boss fight, probably a good thing. We need to definitely focus on playing healing Melia. Why are you double casting fire on a bird? They're weak to lightning. Lightning is also your highest single target spell.
霧の王倒したもん。
だといいけど。なんだ、亀裂が。
あれは危ない。避けて。
今のは
どうしたのだシュルク。
今の攻撃、ジャンクスを襲ったのと同じだ。
ということは
Did we fuck up when we rebuilt reality?
どうやらあいつが霧の王らしいね。
Or is this guy
何もという感じだな。
so ridiculously powerful he's breaking his own holes into reality?
ねえね
わかったですもん。
シュルクさんダメ。そいつには何も聞かないんだ。
え。メリア、昨日。
任せるもん。これでも食らいもん。
消し飛べ。
Okay.
やっつけたもん。
Ether attacks at least seem to do something to him.
やはりマクシスの言った通りか。
メリア、一旦引こ
それが賢明だな。
You can't even have 4 stacks at once, lady. You fucking movie sequence cheat.
「ここまで来れば大丈夫だよ。あいつらは外までは追ってこられないんだ。何？それは本当なのか？ テレシアが守ってくれているんだって。テレシアが？そうラダムさんが言ってた。本人たちにはそんな意識ないと思うけど。そうか、確かそなたの母上も。はい。あ、お礼がまだでした。助けてくれてありがとうございました。あのようなところになぜ一人で？危ないではないか。ごめんなさい。
怒られたもん。余計なこと言うなもん。
研究資料を取りに行っていたんです。だけど瓦礫に足を取られちゃって。
それで気づかれたってわけか。転送装置が起動していたのもテトが？
はい、僕は研究のために特別に許可をもらってます。本当は姉ちゃんと一緒じゃないとダメなんですけどね。姉上がいたのか？いえ、血はつながっていません。ここで一緒に暮らしているだけです。
確かテトの研究ってテレシアを元に戻す研究。
Okay, so this is the kid that we got the research notes for from the hidden lab.
あの禅の洞門を抜けた先に僕の研究所があるので来ませんか？その方がゆっくり話ができると思います。研究所を持っているのか？コートのほどではないのですけど。
霧の王とテトを襲った霧の王に似たモンスター、それにテレシアも関係しているならテトの研究から何かわかるかもしれない。
ああ、そうだな。僕を襲ったあ、霧の獣のこと？
霧の獣、ここではあいつのことをそう呼んでいるのかい？
霧の王がいるところには必ずいるので、そう呼ばれるようになりました。
そうなのか。
じゃあ僕は先に行ってます。案内してくれるのではないのか？掃除をしないと足の踏み場もないから。それじゃ待ってます。あ、おい！
行っちゃったね。
なぜ研究が好きなものは自分勝手なものが多いのだ。
え？
怒られたもん。自業自得ですもん。
なんと愚かなこと。神の選択をなんと心得ておるのか。
Arts coins. Huh. Interesting. Are we allowed to just go straight back? That's a bit of the old, how you call them, ludo-narrative disco biscuits. Ah, does this place have its own book? Does. Probably not able to really fill the collection book out completely here yet because we won't have access to like Melia's chambers or the viewing platform, any of the upper level stuff without the transporters being active. Well, that's it. I'm just assuming they're deactive. The main transporter was online when we thought it wouldn't be, so maybe the sub-transporters will still be online. Surprised we were able to use the teleport points in here at all. We weren't allowed to end game. Once the place got taken over by the Telethia, that was it. We had to just walk in every time we wanted to come in. Which is a bit of a pain in the butt, because there's a whole bunch of quests, like endgame quests that require you to go through here. That's a lot of teleport to the front, and load in manually, then walk to wherever you're going in the biggest city in the game. Ooh, actually, I don't know. Maybe Frontier Village might have more total walking, but Frontier Village also has a lot more convenient teleport points, whereas this, like, it only has like 4 at the front entrance, the 2 side fountains, and then I think there was one up in the main hall. And that was it, really, for teleporting around this place. I think there might have also been one up in Melia's chambers. You never really got to use it, due to how everything sort of worked out. Well, you had no reason to use it, and by the time you had a reason to use it, you weren't allowed to use it anymore. Unfortunately, with the way... Oh, we should be able to beat that. With the way level scaling works, or not level scaling, but the way hit accuracy works, we can't just try to fight down monsters that are 10 levels above us. Feels odd to be back here fighting medium to high level beasties again. This is the little grinding I did in the base game was in here, because the Telethia in here ranged from level it was like 85 to low 90s, so making that gap up from 80 to 90. This was really the only place that you could efficiently do it. I really don't want to fight Nebulas. Thankfully, they should only aggro on Aether. Spike Nebulas at that. Nebulas are bad enough. Fucking Spike Nebulas. Ugh. There's cancer plus cancer. Double cancer? What does it mean? That's some old internet now. I wonder if there's anything hidden in the drug den. That's not like me making silly statements. That area was literally where a bunch of high-enter met up and did drugs. There was a side quest, or chain of side quests about it. Ate the Highmore caviar from Nopon, red pollen orbs. But, no pawns is fine. For the high enter, it was drugs. That chain ended in a kind of cool fight. The no pawn drug kingpin falling down his pterodactyl to fight you. These are things what happened in the game. A puffball drug lord called down a flying dinosaur to fight you on top of a tree. Can we ninja around the back of this guy and get into the actual hole itself? Indeed we can, and the teleport point is still here. No. Why are the statues gone? Who would remove them? I could understand them, like, having been a bit smashed up. Maybe. Why? Who would go out of their way to remove the war god statues? Not that the Ienta particularly knew they were actually war god statues. Again, set of side quests, what gave us that information. See, here's the thing with the first Xenoblade is, like, there is a fuckload of side quests. There's like 420, I think, across the course of the whole game. But, like, a lot of them are actually reasonably interesting and relate to the lore of the world. And then you get to the few endgame ones that just turn into, like, bash high-level monsters for little to no reason. It's like, you could have put just a little bit more effort into these to make them at least interesting and worth the time required to be invested in dealing with them. I wonder if the control room is still open back here. It's not, okay. So in one of the late game quests, we had to come in here, into this room specifically, to turn the transporters back on. Curious. There's something behind here on the map. Probably for later in the plot. That transporter looks like it's working. Again, we've got another door with something behind it, though this one, they've done the door seam a bit better and you can't actually see through it. Ah. Oh. Alright, well, actually, I think we just warp out.
良いものだな。
帰ったら父ちゃんに自慢するですもん。
気を抜かずに行こう。
Oh, right. I was like, why are we being sent down there? But that's right, we need to go to the boys' lab. Ooh, hello, hang on, there's a quest. Opened up down there. Have not acquired. I don't think we actually wandered off that edge of things. Explain why there's a quest we haven't acquired. Quad wings are still line of sight, aren't they? So if I try to get that red, the quad wing is almost certainly going to attack me. Bother. Alright. One by one. The default combat music, like the track is a decent track, but it's not really combat music. It's not like the situation with the August opening song, where it's like, it's a good song. It really does not work as an SLW track. Oh, the other bastard got involved. Oh bother, everybody's getting involved. This has gone about as bad as it possibly could have. Stop swinging. Where has she gone down? Somebody boop us, please. Yeah. Damn. Too much at once. Oh, they all respawned? Can't even get the rare drop without trying to kill everything and ending up in the same position again. Yep. Guys later. Ah, that's a good old MMO conga chain of monsters. Don't mind me while I run through a zone, procking everything on the way. Oh god. We didn't even get one of them. Alright, okay. Focus fire. Oh, fuck you, game. And I'm intentionally doing quests that are above my level. Actually, that's a fair point. Can level up some of my skills to maybe, hopefully, reduce some of that. We want summon Aqua. Heal gift, heal gift. Does she have? Okay, no, we already maxed out heal gift. Summon flare. Copies already at max. Burst end. Duration up, cooldown reduction. Yeah, we'll get some burst end. There's light heal max, light heal shadow eye. The edge. Actually, Monado Arts armor. Oh. Yeah. Probably want to max out armor as quick as possible. Because that's such, like, it's 75% damage reduction at max level for 15 seconds, which is really good. Have I maxed out Berserk? Wait, is it Berserk? Yeah, Berserk's a good one. Why don't you have Berserk on your bar? I could have sworn I put Berserk on your bar. While in Berserk stance, her auto attacks are AoE. Do you have anything better than chill attack? Muscle up, actually, on her. it's not a huge increase, but she is technically the tank. We might actually be able to see our first combo attack. Assuming it. There we go. Oh. Whoa, okay, that's quick. There is a no-pawn explorer. Just don't know. I think he's out the back of this cave network somehow. I don't think we can just drop down to him from above. Well, cave network, ruins. Same difference, I suppose. Both ruins and a cave network. Ah, there we go. We probably, need it. Save him from the bugs. Oh my, this should be much more manageable. In fact, we might go AoE stance for this. I don't usually go AoE stance. That's usually asking to get smashed, but these should die quick enough that... yeah. Weak enough that we can't actually AoE burst them down. Join the squad. Nice. Our forces grow. We are seriously going to have a squad of 12 no pawns running behind us by the end of the game. That's pretty cool. An odd, like, design decision, but not one I'm opposed to, that's for sure. Ah. Oh, that's gonna be that bloody red. Oh, where was it? It said past Cinnabar Plateau, so that's probably gonna be that bloody red collectible out there with the fucking army of quad wings. Oh my! Guys don't get to just spawn in like that. That's not cool. Actually, I suppose that is what those guys do. They do. They did that trick in the base game as well, where they just fucking popped up. That was back in Marcana Forest. There's a big field of flowers. You had to collect some flowers for a Nopon. And when you tried to collect, a shit ton of worms spawned on you. Okay, in this case, it appears to just be draw distance. No, they appear to... Oh, bind. This could go badly. Yep. That went badly. They appear to only aggro by sound. If that's the case, I should just be able to sneak through and take the item. Yeah, no, okay. It is doing the thing where they dig themselves out of the ground. Oh, no, okay, that was the bangle we needed. Fair enough. It just, the animation was very quick. That doesn't have a... Okay, no, vision. Please, no. Alright, Mr. Nopon, what's your deal? Only 52 more species to document. Drifts and digs, but has no eyes. Mogura? Just more exploring. Oh, it is Mogura. Really? I suppose at least we got the teleport point back up here so we can jump down there, smash up one of the ponies. We have a small army of Nopons forming. Can I even jump down there without dying? That's probably too far. Unless we can, like, jigger it on... Nope. Oof, that was close. Okay, can I fight just these lads without triggering every other enemy in? So it's puppers, not ponies. My bad. This is a strange decision to go from the team attack to the, like, no-pawn army attack, but... off in the next area. I think that means we've got all the no-pawn friends that are sort of available to us right now. Feels like I'm leading around like a fucking Cub Scout squad. No bind. God dang it.
この程度の傷
Just let me go.
状況すまない
Oh.
みんな
しっかりするですもん
Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, okay, that's, there we go. Don't have slottable gear for... Probably buy him some slottable gear. Probably got the cash now. What's our cash situation? 200k. And likely afford some slottable gear for Shulk. This would be a cool place to live. But then these kind of... Well, it's not quite a sky place because it's attached to something, but like, I always enjoy this kind of terrain. It's like the, oh, what was it? In Final Fantasy XIV Heavens with the Moogle area. Fuck that area without the ability to fly, but with the ability to fly, I really like that area. I am, however, going to step out for a second. And we'll be back shortly. triggered a next story sequence. You can ninja around the back and get the item. I'll have that first. Thank you. Did they? I didn't even notice. I know they do animate on the pause screen. I didn't notice that they nodded off after a while.
一人でコートへ行くなとあれほど言ったではないか。
でもどうしても資料が必要で。
そうではない。なぜ一人で行ったのだ。お前に何かがあってからでは遅いのだ。
タルコ？
メリア。
え？タルコ姉ちゃん、メリアさん知っているの？タルコ姉ちゃん？
We did cover Talco's voice actor before, but give me a minute, I can pull it back up again.
それでコートに来てテトを助けたというわけか。
ごめん。
迷惑をかけたな。すまなかった。テトの救出感謝する。
ありがとうございました。シュルクさん、メリアさん。それにキノとネネもね。
でもタルコがテトの研究を手伝っているなんて思ってもいなかったよ。
成り行きだ。
タルコ変わったな。
テト、私は少し外の空気を吸ってくる。
わかった。メリアさんたちが姉ちゃんの知り合いだったなんてびっくりしたよ。
Not in the most pleasant circumstances. Talco tried to assassinate Melia.
姉妹？いや、ちょっと複雑でな。姉妹ではないのだ。ほーん。でも昔の姉ちゃんは知っているんだよね。どんなだったの？え？僕はここでの姉ちゃんしか知らないから前はどうだったのかなって。それは。強かったな。
Well, yeah, that's one way to put it.
信じているものへの思いは一段とな。へえ、それだったら今の姉ちゃんと一緒だね。この研究への思いは今じゃ僕より強いもん。やはり今でも母上を。
タルコとはどこで知り合ったの？
姉ちゃんは僕を霧の王から助けてくれたんだ。今日のように一人でコートに。違うよ。その時はまだコートにみんないたんだ。
霧の王が現れる前か。
そう。そしてコートを脱出した後、一人だった僕をタルコ姉ちゃんはここに連れてきてくれたんだ。ちょっと待て。テトの父上は健在だったはずでは。父さんは霧の王に殺された。そうだったのか。すまぬ。
テトもキノと同じも。けなげです
も。私も外の空気を吸ってくる。
わかった。僕はまだテトに聞きたいことがあるからここにいるよ。
ああ、わかった。助かる。
メリアちゃん、キノも行くもん。キノ、空気読めも。
Yeah, Talco is voiced by Ichiko Nea. You might be hearing Sophita. Did Sophita up to Soul Calibur 3?
タルコ。
まさかお前とこんなところで会うとはな。
なぜここに？
偶然だ。あの後私は死に場所を探し、あてもなくさまよっていた。そして気づいたらこの地にいた。
そなたはもともとこの地にいたのか？
そうだ。そしてコートが落ちてきて、母が死に場所を与えてくれたと思った。
だがテレシアが住み、難民が漂着し、そして霧の王が現れた。
ああ、霧の王にこの身をと思ったが、何の因果かテトを助け、私は死ねなくなった。
母上はそなたに死に場所を与えたのではなく、テトと引き合わせハイエンターの未来を託したのだ。
テトの研究を手伝っているのはただの代償行動に過ぎん。
そう思っている者がテトに対してあんなに親身にはならない。テトを見るそなたの顔は家族の顔だ。
Oh yeah, I suppose yeah, Talco also does
仮
Talho.
に代償行動だとしても研究がハイエンターの未来だということに変わりはない。
Also Riza Hawkeye. I don't know. Did you watch FMA?
お前はどうなのだ？
私？
すでに聞いただろう。この地に住む同胞の苦悩を。
あ
あ。お前は皇統を継いだ。大戦があったとはいえ皇太子、いや今や女王だ。どうするのだ、ハイエンターの未来を。
先のことはまだわからない。だが今やらなければならないことは分かっている。
見せてもらおう。お前が思い描く未来を。それが見えた時、私も受け入れよう。今の自分をな。
But yes, she is very typecast. I usually just check.
やはり我らを導くお覚悟が。メリア陛下の行かれる道。
Oh boy.
邪魔な石ころは排除せねばな。
Is he gonna try to stab up Talco? I can't remember if she was pure blood or half breed.
メリアちゃんいたもん。
テトから何か聞けたか？
うん、少しね。もっと詳しいことはグランデルにいるラダムさんが知っているって。
グランデル城壁の門番に通してくれるように伝えとくって言っていたです
グランデルのラダムを訪ねる前に皆に話しておきたいことがあるのだが。
もん。改まって何ですもん？
今この地のハイエンターは未来に絶望をしている。私には皇統を継いだ者として彼らの未来を守る義務がある。勝手な願いだが皆の力を私に貸してもらえないだろうか。
もちろんだよメリア。
キノモン、メレモですもん。
ありがとう。改めてよろしく頼む。ではラダムのところに参ろう。
Hey, Mnemonic, how's it going? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the YouTube chat there. That was my bad. How did you guys manage to nab one of them pods and get it out here? Jesus. Do we even have need for those pods anymore? Like, everyone left is half-breeds, right? There's really not many purebloods left, and of the purebloods left, there shouldn't be anything that could cause them to mutate. Except maybe Shulk. I don't think there's anything else that could create a high enough concentration of ether. Can we take these lads on now? Maybe. 3 at once is a little dicey, but maybe. Oh god, I'm getting walloped. I don't remember who wanted us. Oh, there was another Nopon that wanted us to beat those guys up. Odd to think it's one of those like games where you can actually get enough XP from exploration to level up. We've gone so high up the music has cut out. Oh! Nice. I didn't think that would actually lead to a secret area or anything. I was just exploring because I could, more than anything. But there you go. Nice. We got a secret warp. That could potentially be handy. As there has previously been side quests that want you to go to secret warps. Oh my, do you need to like... Hang on. No, that's not the right. Was there a warp? Or up? Actually, hang on. That one again. There's this... No, okay, this doesn't put us on the right level. That's what's confusing me. Because this is like really heavily layered. There's like 2 or 3 layers in all places. And the minimap doesn't display layers well when it comes to like these large maps because it's not set up to be quite layered, right? It's very easy to get confused as to which layer you're actually wanting to be looking at. Like, it looks like the teleport point and the exclamation mark are on the same layer, but they're not. Call minions? That's not allowed. Sounds almost like Ilya there. Ah, Saka desu. Actually, did we ever look up Nene's voice actor? Is she even listed yet? She's from specifically this. We might not actually have a voice listing for her. Yeah, I don't I don't actually have a voice listing for her. See if these guys have a listing for her. Ah, they do. Voiced by Mai Aizawa, whose name sounds very familiar. Why? Oh, there's why. Voices Mel in SWZ. The voice sounds familiar. Oh yeah, there's a game from a couple of days ago. He also voices Murgurger in Bravely Default. Oh my, really? You're an annoying little sprout, ain't ya? Now we gotta walk all the way back around there. That's, like, fuck you, game. You intentionally did that. That's not even, like, there's no excuse. You can't teleport there because the teleport's on the wrong level. You just sent her right round to exactly where we were. Screw you. Oh, I suppose, technically. We could have come back straight after beating the lizards instead of following it round. And now we get to do this dance again. have quite the stack of Nopons going on. There must be a way up there. Oh, is it? It's not a case of like... Oh, okay, that doesn't connect up to... I'll just see if we've got enough stuff to get another hand in on the progressive quest. I don't know if it's every 5 or every... well, I don't know. Probably every 5, but we'll see. Yeah, alright. Where is our current objective, anyway? Oh my! the auto pathing does not like the differing terrain heights. I wonder if we can... Wait. Freaking... oh, it's not even a quad wing, it's a bloody Sky Manta. Oh, really? Well, at least it just puts us right. Freaking Sky Manta. Like 3 levels below me, why are you aggroing to me? Get out of here. So I was thinking of warping back to the first base camp and picking up the open slot gear for Shulk, but since the main story has us heading to what should be the next sort of village, I'm gonna hold off on buying gear until we get there, I think. We're not, like, severely gear challenged or anything. This isn't a Dragon Quest game where we're massively behind the gear curve the whole game. Ugh, more quad wings. Do not want. Do not want. Bike bug. That sounds unpleasant. see the next piece, but how many caterpillars are gonna pop up out of the ground when we try to run in and collect it? Oink! Oh, hi. Oh, I really don't want to. 70 with a name. I'm reminded, for some reason, of that area in Demon Souls that has all the Sky Mantas. Possibly I just got Sky Mantas on my mind since we got assassinated by a Sky Manta just recently. Which, where? Oh, I see. Which one were Rogals? They're the big birdie fuckers, aren't they? Not the quad wings, but similar, I think, to quad wings, but with only 2 wings. Well, similar to quad wing, but with only 2 wing. That'd be a normal bird, not a quad wing. See you, girl. AP up. Please. Really, I probably should put that on Shulk. He needs it more. Because he's got to level the Monado as well as his regular skills. Actually, might be best to hold her XP until we unlock because I think the first thing I'm going to use skill coins for is to unlock her tier 3 bolt. And probably tier 3 heal gift. Like, heal gift is meh, really, but like it's the only way you can bodge heal. And unless you want to, like, tag the actual healer into the party composition, you gotta bodge heal with Melia. Gift. Like, heal gift really isn't a big heal. It's less than 1,000 all up, I think, and it costs 20% of Melia's health to cast, which is not great, but it is at least healing.
トからラダムというものがこの先に住んでいると聞いてきたのだが。
ああ、君たちがテトの友人か。話は聞いているよ。さあ、通ってくれ。
そんな簡単にいいのか。
あんたらは別に怪しく見えないからな。それにこの縄文は人の往来を制限するためじゃなく、凶暴なモンスターの侵入を防ぐためのものだからな。
なるほどな。では通らせてもらおう。
ありがとも。お邪魔しますもん。
I feel like yeah, I feel like we should have been opening the Sally port and not the main gate. Is anyone using HP ups at the moment? Because HP up 4 is probably quite the sizable increase. Bulk is using... Oh. Need to be careful with the freaking bunnies. The game's pulled the goddamn turbo bunny hiding in a pack of lower level bunnies trick before. Not really anything from Blue Aether that we'd really want crystallize, I don't think. High level heatsink is like sort of okay for the gun, I guess. Can't remember any of the blue Aether crystals we used. I mean, Art's stealth is, like, okay. Decreased aggro on Art's usage, but, like, I'd rather have damage boosting. There's a lot of crystals and whatnot that are just kind of like, I'd just rather all the damage ones. Give me the stuff that makes me kill things quicker. The quicker the thing dies, the more likely we are to survive. Sequel. This is set 1 year after the main game. Yeah, generally speaking, barring some very exceptional circumstances, you're always gonna want the damage up, unless you come up against like a boss that you just have to survive, sort of thing, like something you can't blow out with high damage, because maybe it's got like mad DR, like just straight DR, or it's just got so much health that you need to sustain fight it. But yeah, generally you're right. Like, if you've got damage up options, you're pretty much always going to take the damage up option over anything. There are cases where this isn't true, like Final Fantasy XII Easmat, where it's just an endurance fight. You still want the damage, but like the main difficulty of that fight is just surviving. But how? Oh, wait. Maybe, hang on. The clue there is maybe we need Nene to talk to her? On top of Cragmore Caverns. Way back here, wasn't it? Yeah, over here. Is this a lower or a mid-tier? What? Hang on. Something's not right here. Hopefully we don't need to take the long way around and actually, like, need to come down on it from above. Okay, good. Yeah, the current scenario we're playing is Future Connected, which is, the main bulk of the extra content they added for the Definitive Edition. And as I said, it's set 1 year after the end of the story. The setup for this is we flew up to the remains of the Kyoshin, up to where the High Enta city was hanging out, and we got shot down by a mysterious beam from said High Enta city. Crash landed onto what remains of the shoulder of the giant, and have been exploring since, and found out that the beam shooting thingamy was in fact the Fog King. We don't really know anything about yet.
ここにもないもん。甘々わさび見つかんないもん。キノが甘々わさびってずっと言ってるから、ネネの頭の中も甘々わさびでいっぱいもん。もう食べたいもん。キノ。あ、いいこと思いついたもん。キノ、大好きな甘々わさびのこと想像してみるもん。想像？そうもん。どのくらい想像できるか、キノの甘々わさびへの愛が試されるもん。想像したらもっとお腹減っちゃうもん。大丈夫もん。想像したら目の前に甘々わさびが見えるようになるもん。そしたらネネにいい考えがあるもん。姉ちゃんを信じるもん。もも、わかったもん。姉ちゃん信じるもん。じゃあ姉ちゃんに教えても。甘々わさびはどんな形してるもん？もう甘々わさびはちっちゃくて細長くてプチプチがついてて、どんな色してるもん？緑も。でもキノにはキラキラした緑色に見えるもん。もも、その調子も。それでどんな匂いするもん？ももも、思い出しただけでよだれ出ちゃうもん。ネネもよだれ出てきちゃったもん。キノにはもうここにはないはずの甘々わさびが見えているはずもん。もうじゃあ次は想像した甘々わさび食べるもん。でもただ食べるだけじゃ雰囲気出ないから、キノは勇者役もん。ネネは勇者キノのために甘々わさびを取ってきたお供役もん。ネネがキノに甘々わさびあげるから、キノはおいしく食べるもん。もうわかったもん。もも、キノ様、集めてきた甘々わさびですもん。どうぞお食べくださいもん。もも、今までで一番おいしそうだもん。このネネ、キノ様のために巨神怪獣旅しましたもん。バルバロッサとも追いかけっこしましたもん。姉ちゃんすごいもん。いくつもの戦いを勝ち抜いて手に入れた甘々わさび、味わって食べてくださいもん。わかったもん。姉ちゃんの分までおいしく食べるもん。お味はいかがですかもん？もも、これはもうちょっと食べるもん。ぐっくりも。もも、これは だもん。味なんてするわけないもん。キヌ、想像力が足りないもん。そんなこと言ってもないものはないもん。困ったもん。でもさっき美味しそうな匂いがちょっとしたもん。ここら辺に何かいいものがあるに違いないもん。キヌもそう思ったもん。実はネネもそう思ってたもん。さすが姉ちゃんも。よーし、うまな食べ物見つけに行くもん。レッツモー。
Well, that just happened. It's just alright. Just had a conversation about imagining to eat food. Really don't know how I never bothered to play as Brian, so I'm not like super up on how his skill set works. Surprising bit of lore dump there for a side quest. It's sort of, as I was saying before, with the main game, like, a lot of the side quests actually do bring a big bunch of lore. It was just the, what did we get from that? That wasn't mentioned, apparently. Right, okay, there it is. Aether defense up is nice, but I'd much rather have strength up, especially if the armor doesn't actually have any more actual defense on it. Honestly, even if it did have more actual defense on it, I'd probably stick with the pre-slotted strength up gear. Unless we were talking a considerable amount of extra defense. I suppose technically she is the tank. You should be going more defense on her, but... as we said before, the faster things die, the less survivability you need. Oh, hello. Big turtle! I meant to do. I actually fight Big Turtle. Very big turtle trying to deal with terrain. Alright, buddy, thank you. I was gonna say, aggro radius should be done by now. There ain't no way we can fight a level 74 named at this point. The generic responses to "we'll help you do quest" probably not appropriate when Narcissus is asking him to find him a hand mirror. Fjorun, Ryan, Shala, Dunban, and Ricky are all still back on the mainland. That is one of the cases where I would sacrifice strength. The AP ups, at least one booster on each character is nice, because it just means we have more skills faster. Obviously, the earlier you have the AP ups equipped, the more time they have to tick up a benefit. Oh, go away. Wonder how big his site aggro is. Can I sneak around the tip of the island? I can. Cool. Whoops. It's gonna be a trouble. I think we can time these ones out. I think they're only here during the daytime. Nopon army. Oh, is that the lad we did the quest for earlier with the dead brother, missing bracelet, missing ID card? We've gone everywhere but the actual village we're supposed to go to. Should probably do that. There's a lot of quests in there. Probably trigger more stuff out here once I grab those quests at that. Wonder if we can see the ruins of the Kishin from anywhere up here. Because I don't see why that would have, like, wasted away. It got crumped, but it didn't get, like, deleted. Big open farming fields. I'm reminded of the human starting area from World of Warcraft. "19 out of 5 high leaves." This thoroughfare is back over there. Hopefully it's the common drop. Always a booger farming for rare drops without Vicky and his increased drop chance. Good. It's the common drop. Unless we got one of the really odd chances of getting a rare drop in a wooden chest, which is possible. Just the odds are very much against it. Shit. That may have actually been the goddamn it. Okay, no, it is. It's just got multiple common drops. Why are you randomly popping Monato's speed there, Shulk? Rather unnecessary. Even if you think we need defensive buffs, Monato armor would be more appropriate. Oh, good. I was worried we were going to run out of mobs before we got the drops. And they just timed out. Hey, 1-1. Ah, yeah, fair enough. We can't actually get him until we've gotten everyone else. That's to be expected.
姉ちゃん、立派なアルマいるもん。本当ですもん。鱗艶がいいですもん。
普通のアルマと変わらん気がするが。
なんとなくも。そうですもん。
ちょっとすみません。あなたたちは盟友の岬から来たんですか？
今は研究所から来たんですけど、盟友の岬はその前に行きました。
岬の者たちは元気でしたか？
ええ、元気でしたよ。
そうですか。それならよかった。
どうかしたのか？
聞いたかもしれませんが、もともと私たちはここで一緒に暮らしていたんです。
だがマシーナがいるから出て行ったとか。
そうなんです。最初はそれでもなんとか仲良く暮らしていたんです。もちろん多少のいざこざはありましたが。
それがなぜ？
きっかけは些細なものでした。彼らはコート奪還のため様々な手を打ったのですが、成功することはなく、その度に兵を失いました。ある時見かねたマシーナがもうやめろと言ったんです。
それがきっかけか。
ええ、彼らはそもそも貴様らが裏切りなどせねば、我ら同胞も故郷も失うこともなかったと烈火のごとく怒って、そのまま出て行ってしまいました。
同胞を失ったのも故郷を失ったのも皆同じであろうに。
彼らは軍人です。大戦では常に祖国のために戦ってきました。だから
その祖国が奪われたとなれば、彼らが焦り怒る気持ちも想像に難くないか。
はい。しかしここに住む者は彼らを恨んでなんていません。種族関係なく彼らは常に私たちを守ってくれました。それに彼らはマシーナを追い出すわけでもなく、自分たちが危険な城壁外へ出て行ったのです。なので私たちは彼らが帰ってきた時は笑顔で迎え入れようと誓ったのです。
私もその日が一日でも早く来るよう助力しよ
う。目から汗が出てきたもん。停戦崩壊ですもん。
そうだ、ラダムという者がここに住んでいると聞いたのだが。
ラダムさんならあそこに住んでおります。
あそこか。助かった。礼を言う。
先ほどの話で岬の者にもうやめろと言ったのはラダムさんです。
そうか、わかった。
早速ラダムさんのところに行ってみよう。
ああ、そうしよう。
Alrighty, let's grab us a bunch of quests.
ね。
Okay. Alright, that's just a big talky quest. Young bird lady, you say? They really should have, like, thought about some of the generic quest accepted responses, given what a bunch of these quests are, like... With Melee, you know, we will proceed, post haste!
Hi.
But, like, it's... Is this just cosplay gear? This is just cosplay gear. Enough, might as well just grab one of everything to unlock it. We have real gear. There we go. That's more like it. Slotted gear. Probably grab a full set of the Rafaga gear for Shulk. Hey there, Naxus. Thanks for the host. How's it going? Yeah, the bloodstream. Yes, this is usually the kind of stuff I stream. I think we did do the bloodstream actually after I finished up. Because I think I finished up the base game of this. But finished up earlier than I expected. So then I did, you know, I did 3 or 4 hours of blood. But now I'm back at Xenoblade, finishing up the bonus scenario, additional scenario. There we go. This is the like high tier, high enter gear that we had on Shulk at the end of the game. To weapons and then sell stuff off. I've done some silly length streams in the past. I've definitely done some inadvisably long streams. What was it? The Final Fantasy VII Remake? I ended up doing an 18-hour stream of that to finish it out. Because I didn't realize. Because like we got to a point where we were essentially in the end game. I was like, okay, we're just gonna finish the game this stream. Oh, that was a mistake. See, I wouldn't even say that I loved the remake. It was just a case of, by that point, I was committed. Like, I needed to see it out. I needed to see it finished. So we can probably sell off the Brave gear, since we're pretty much replacing all of that at this point. Selling. We don't really have like mad stacks of anything, do we? No, this isn't. How much was the pants I wanted? Like 30k? 45! No, not pants, I mean boots. 33k. Yuck. That's a lot of money. Probably not going to be able to sell enough to get there. I'm gonna waste the time in the menus. We are gonna look doofy as heck, though, until we get some, like... Well, actually, I should have the dress-up set already for that. As we had it in the base game. I just don't remember what this set is called. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what do we want on Shulk? Do we have more strength ups? Even like low tier strength ups I'd take. Yeah. Shulk doesn't... I mean, he's got the Phys Arts Plus, so buff time plus is... okay, if assuming Shulk AI is even using Shadow Eye to get him the buff up. Probably do want to invest in a second set of gear for Melia once we've got the money. Yes, definitely want to aggro up on the tank. I think we did get a cooldown somewhere in there. Heatsink, there it is. Ether defense up? Why? What was I thinking? Yeah, I'm very conflicted on the Final Fantasy VII remake. There are parts of it that I thought were absolutely brilliant, and then there were parts of it that I thought were absolutely rubbish. Most of the stuff that, like, was actual remake, I thought was great, and most of the new stuff I wasn't particularly fond of. I was worried that was gonna happen. Back a little bit. I don't really want to tag the next story bit yet. I want to finish poking about first, but it's like right in the center of this room.
Yeah.
Now, is that rare regular spawns, or is... Yeah, there we go. Story trigger. Other.
そなたがラダムか。
ええ、そうですが、なぜ私の名を？
テトから聞いたので、研究の協力者だとな。
なるほど、そうでしたか。テトもタルコも双剣でしたかな？
ああ、テトはタルコに怒られていたが。
またコートに行ったのですね。私もテトには注意しているのですが、研究のことになると周りが見えなくなるようです。それはタルコも同じですが。
タルコもここに来るのか？
いや、めったに来ません。今やテト以上に研究の虫ですから。何が彼女をそこまで動かすのか。
タルコ、やはり母上を。
ラダムさん、教えてほしいんです。霧の王のことを。
なるほど。それで霧の王のことを。
何でも構わん。教えてくれぬか。
霧の王と霧の獣はテレシアが発生させるエーテルバの影響でコートから出てこられないようなんです。
エーテルバ。
はい。エーテルバはテレシアがエーテルを吸収する過程で発生します。そして霧の王と霧の獣からは大量のエーテルが放出されているのです。
Okay, that could be a problem for the remaining
その大量のエーテルを吸収するため、テレシアが集まり、その結果、コートを守る形に。
昨日ちんぷんかんぷんもそれなら静かにするもん。
だがエーテルは霧の獣には効いたが霧の王には効かなかった。 いや、そもそも霧の王には触れることすらできなかったが。
シュルクさん、メリアさん、テトの研究所に行ってテレシアの研究資料を借りてきてもらえないだろうか。
はい、それはいいですけど。
テレシアのエーテル馬について調べてみたいのです。
わかりました。
そういえばそなた岬の者に異を唱えたそうだな。
確かに意見しました。彼らの故郷はすぐ目の前です。歯がゆい気持ちも理解はできます。しかしこれ以上無駄に命を落としてほしくなかったのです。
無駄とは辛辣だな。
最初この地には数百人いたのです。ですが今は皆さんが見てきた通りです。
そんなに霧の王に。
はい。なので彼らにもうやめろと伝えたのです。人がいなくなればそれで終わりだと。
まったくだ。しかし彼らにはそう簡単には受け入れられないのだろうな。すまぬ。そなたたちには故郷に帰る手段すらないというのに。
メリアさんが謝ることではありません。それに私はそんな風には思っておりません。彼らも分かってはいるのです。現にそれ以来コートを封鎖しておりますから。
確かにそうだな。グランデルの者たち相当無理をしているな。自分たちの故郷がどうなったのか分からず、しかも帰る手段もない。
うん。でもマクシスさんたちもそこに故郷があるのに帰れない。
ああ。だが必死になるあまり手を取り合えなくなっている。
悲しいですもん。
僕たちも最初はそうだったね、メリア。
ああ、そうだな。
本当かも。
うん。でも僕たちは手を取り合った。それはこの世界を守りたかったから。やがてその思いは結実し、僕たちはザンザを倒した。
偏見やわだかまりを超えて一つになれたのは同じ思いがあったからだ。
ラダムさんたちもマクシスさんたちも、そして僕たちも、みんな思いは同じだよ。
霧の王を倒し故郷へ帰ること。
うん。
勇者キノにお任せも。どんと濃いです
ありがとうみんな。
もあれなんだ
あれは。
コートの亀裂と同じようだが随分と大きい。
そうだね。
シルク、コートの近くまで行ってみよう。
うん。
What exactly do you propose we do, though? The last one shot a massive laser at us that we couldn't do anything about. Our weapons don't hurt it, our magic doesn't hurt it. I should probably switch back to one of the humans rather than a Nopon for yumping about.
Isn't that's the one that was scared to climb that we helped earlier? And now she has climbed up to the highest of heights. We do like a sick dive bomb off the top of here into the water. Nope, we ain't gonna make it. Goodbye! Gravity kicked in. Gravity is weird in this game. Sometimes it kicks in, sometimes it doesn't. That time it kicked in. Goodbye, cruel. Whoosh. Ooh, hello. Well, alright. I'll switch a heatsink 4 for a heatsink fucking 2 for a heatsink 4. Sure. Not that we're using the kid in combat, but hey. Ah. Well, now that indeed would be useful. Gets us higher quality, high quality crystals from the Aether. That would be quite handy indeed. Hey, Swordmasters, how have you been going? Have you got up to Future Connected yet? You were like pounding through the main scenario. Yeah, see, I specifically said that I wouldn't touch P4G until I finish Future Connected, so that was, I'm sticking to that. As soon as I finish Future Connected, I'll be starting P4G PC. Yeah, we finished up the main campaign for Xenoblade a couple of days ago. And now we're in doing Future Connected. I never got into Skyrim. I never really got into any of the like mainline Elder Scrolls games. I've tried Morrowind Oblivion and Skyrim, and I've put a reasonable amount of time into each of them. But they just never really gripped me.
なかなかやるも大丈夫ですかも。
Nice, there's only one left on those now. Time shifted again. I should have set the time back to midday. Ended up clocking like near 100 hours in base Xenoblade. We did do, admittedly, most of the side quests. There are a couple towards the end. I didn't bother with ones that just required too much grinding. There's one that needs you to fight like 2 level 98 monsters. I was just like, I can't be bothered. I could beat them, except that the accuracy cap issue. Just can't hit them. Oh, okay, that's why we never got a sweet cherry, because it wasn't a an actual drop. It's a quest drop. Yeah, see, I absolutely love RGG Zero. But I think I only got to like 55% completion. There was just a point with that game where I was just like, I like this game a lot, but there's a point. Like I did all of the Cabaret Club stuff with Majima and all of the real estate stuff with Kiryu. So like I was fine with that because you got Mad Dog out of Cabaret and Legend Stance out of the real estate. No worries. As I said, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate it. I'm not sure how much longer the stream will be going for on my end tonight. Probably not more than another hour at most. I'm a bit on the tired side at work this evening. He needs a shulk to talk. Oh, probably bounce Melia back in there as well. I'm from Australia. It is currently 5 AM. Thankfully, the fires, that was taken care of mostly in January. The funny thing is, after the fires, we got flooded. So, the floods mostly took care of the fires. And from not enough water to too much water. Welcome to Australia. And then Corona-chan showed up. "2020 has been a fun year." Niche JRPG. What do you consider niche? How niche do we gotta go? Because from where I sit, I don't actually consider Disgaea to be niche. Neptunia's possibly niche, but that's got a reasonably big following. Maybe Artanelico? The entire Exapico franchise. Artanelico games, your Arno Surge, Cielno Surge. Probably my favorite niche JRPG. Well, America's got its own fun times at the moment. Woof. Very. I'm mostly familiar with, like, the New York riots directly. Uh-oh, what are we pissed off? Alright, we can probably fight that. Let's rock. Yeah, well, definitely the Exapico franchise. Artanelico 1, 2, and 3. Cielno Surge, Arno Surge. Well, there's, what's it, the Chaz? The Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone? Like, here's the thing, so Disgaea, I have a massive Disgaea collection, a heap of collector's editions. I even have a Takahito Harada art book on my big art bookshelf. Neptunia, I own every Neptunia collector's edition except for Rebirth 1, because that only had like 1,000 copies printed and I could not get one, and now they go for over $1,000. Fuck that. Art and Elico, I have like another full collection of them, multiple copies of some of the games as well, including like the collector's edition of the English release collector's edition of Arno Surge. The obscure or niche JRPGs, generally, I like all of them. That's so well. Last time we saw one of these, it was a level 80 Telethia. Question is, does it have any of its memories? Possibly. Is it? You can bring up whatever you want, man. Feel free to talk about anything. I run a very like unmoderated chat. Generally, unless people are spamming, it's pretty much anything's a go. I don't know exactly what you're referring to. I'm not sure to what you refer. Hit us up with some names. So it's like Game of Thrones on risque content. I can't really, like, I can't think of anything I'd compare to Game of Thrones off the top of my head for anime. Like dark fantasy, what did we have recently? Goblin Slayer? That's probably the darkest recent fantasy series I can think of. I haven't watched a lot of modern anime. Well, now, okay, so you bring that up, but like, well, not everyone would be familiar, but like, if you check out my, oh, no, Elfin Light isn't hentai, nor is Serial Experiments Lane. They have, like, mildly adult content, but they're hardly, like... They're not ecchi series. I mean, Elfen Light is basically only, like, the first episode. And even, well, I mean, it gets a bit bleh in places when they start, like, murdering puppies, but... It's like, it's a well-known fact around here. I'm a particularly big fan of the Rance games, and those are quite heavy on the H content, to say the least. Oh, I see. Your point is that people just assume all anime is hentai. Is that what you're going for? That's like old 90s think. That's not the case anymore, is it? Surely. That did used to be, yeah, back in the day, like VHS era, that was definitely the case. Part of that came down to, oh, bollocks. What was that? There was a particular OVA. Oh, shoot. What was it called? Urotsuki Kidoji? Legend of the Overfiend? I think is the one, because it got a VHS release in the Western market. And it's very full on. But that was before the Western market really had a concept of, like, anime isn't, like, can be not for children, and there were a bunch of cases of that being, like, rented, and then parents not paying attention to exactly what they're renting for their kids. And, whew. I suppose Ninja Scroll probably also responsible. That was a bit later. Overfiend was late 80s, early 90s. I think Ninja Scroll was mid 90s. I'd have to check the dates on that. The Ninja Scroll movie was certainly a bit poor. I mean, what was the oh, we're gonna go splat. What's the name? The main girl. Her particular technique for killing people was certainly a thing. I haven't seen Ninja Scroll in a long time. I don't remember any of the characters' names. But yes, I'm very familiar with the how anime was perceived back in the day. Okay, pre-slotted Rudra gear, but what's pre-slotted? Agiops. Take the boots, since we haven't got our own Rudra boots yet. But, I'd rather my Ether ups than Agi ups. Yeah, or I'm pretty sure, I don't know, maybe I'm in just a weird bubble, but I'm pretty sure the public perception has generally shifted. At least in Australia, it's definitely not that case anymore. Well, fuck, how old am I? 31? 31? Yeah, 31. Like, I grew up through that particular public perception of anime. You know, I don't actually know. Because I'm, like, I was quite heavily involved with the anime community in my local areas. So, I'd say I definitely have perception bias. Obviously, the kind of people I hang around with. Not gonna have that kind of opinions. Well, for most people growing up in Japan, the kind of stuff you watch growing up's like Doraemon or Crayon Shin-chan. Like the late night anime isn't it's late night anime. It's on cable TV after midnight. That's not something children watch. Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about that. Sorry, that was just meant to be a palm top elephant. That was just generalizing about people from Japan. You're more likely to see like Japanese kids growing up with things like your Super Sentai, your Kamen Rider, your Ultraman. Or more, you know, actual kid-friendly anime like Digimon, Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Doraemon, Crayon Shin-chan, Detective Conan. Oh, that's fine. I'm glad to talk about stuff like this. It's a shame that kind of perception still exists. That's understandable. You integrate into the culture you move to. Yeah, I'm well familiar with the Westboro Baptist Church. Thankfully, Australia doesn't have quite that level of crazies. We do have the it's called the Hillsong Church, which isn't definitely not as crazy as your Westboro Baptist Church, but it's essentially a cult of money.
躍してましたかも。
では先を急ぐとしよう。
Can't really comment on America. I've been to Tokyo. I've never been to America. Ah, we're high enough level now that they're just not auto-aggroing to us anymore. Oh, I say that, but he wants to play. Yes, I spent a lot of time in Akihabara. I was in Tokyo for nearly a month, and I was in Akihabara probably at least half the time I was there. You weren't just baggage carrier, you were also important finder of things. Yeah, that is a fair point. To add a like conditional to that, the place we was like the hotel we were staying at was like 10 minutes down the line from Akihabara, so it was literally a case of like we could go out, do things, and then swing by Akihabara for a couple of hours before turning in for the night. Oh, bollocks. That's gonna trigger that damn story sequence. Yep, bother. Yeah, Tokyo is not a cheap place to live. The cost of living in Tokyo is very high. Yeah, I did exactly that. I did just spend days wandering around Akihabara. Oh, nice. Is he involved with like the drift scene out there?
はないようだな、シルク。
どんなもんだもん。
シルク、霧の獣はコートより外には出られないはず。
今のはコートから出てきたんじゃない。
どういうことだ。
亀裂の影響で普通のモンスターが霧の獣になったんだ。
グランデルが危ない。
どういうことですむ？
アルマが霧の獣になっているかもしれない。
それは大変ですむ。急いで戻るが。
I am not well informed about cars. I'll be honest with you there. We got 2 coins, so we'll take Summon Bolt. Probably Healing Gift, as I said. Those are the most important ones for Melia. This one will be probably grab Light Heal for Shulk. So we're still playing Bodge heals. That's a big single target DPS. Having that maxed out is nice. As for a micro apartment, I'm with you there. I'm sort of similar. I don't need a lot of space to live. I currently inhabit a 2-bedroom apartment, and I'd say it's probably more space than I actually need. But I wanted a second bedroom in case I ever had guests. Don't know how to get to that one. Bothers me. You did Future Connected already, right? How do I get this last, the 20th collectible? It's up there somewhere. How do I has? God dang it. I assume I can maybe get up there, like there's like a huge land bridge or something that connects up from elsewhere. Doesn't seem to be a way directly up there. crap, they weren't kidding about pulling in everything nearby. Good lord. Assumedly, the angry aura drops off. I don't think we've actually head out across the bridges yet. Oh no, we must have, because we've been out there. I just must have only taken the bridges once. Didn't we need to kill Rogals for a quest? Ah, these ones. There we go. Alright, lads. Let's fight. Yeah, I really want to go back to Japan, but money and, well, currently the whole world's on friggin' lockdown, so that ain't gonna happen. Someone mentioned the Ryuga Gotoku games earlier. That was... I spent a bunch of time exploring around Kabukicho as well when I was in Japan, which is where Kamurocho is based off of. And very, very closely based off of. I was able to navigate around Kabukicho just based on knowledge of the layout from Kamurocho. I am not. I cheat. My knowledge is very busted. I've got a very sort of peculiar set of JP knowledge. Yeah, well, there's like Sotenburi is based off of Dotenburi. Obviously, Kabukicho and Kamurocho. Like, I don't remember all the other places off the top of my head, but like the place out near Hiroshima in RGG6 is based on real life locale. I'm really looking forward to RGG7/Shin RGG, however you want to call it, coming out later this year. That will be on the to stream list for sure. Considering we've basically done the whole franchise up to this point on stream. Actually, speaking of, I have a recorded Let's Play of RGG3. The last recorded Let's Play I did that went up when I was in Japan, because I recorded it so that I have something up on the channel while I was overseas. Oh my, that guy's got quite the, You also playing They Shall Know Our Name? Are you named as well? You are, okay. Really? One asshole down the back. Alright, who's still tagged onto us, and why haven't they detagged? Go away. What's the fucking Hode Watcher? Really? It's not gonna detag because it's a weird mob. Okay, no, there we go. Can I fight just 13? Alright, let's... in the corner, buddy. Let's rock. Shit! I shouldn't have done Cyclone. Oh god, we're going to die. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to kill him in time. Damn. That was my own fault. I had that set up nicely and everything. Yeah, a lot of things coming out on Steam these days, which is really good. Obviously, I've got a whole crapload of consoles, so I can just sort of pick from what I want. I'm lucky like that. But yeah, like, most stuff is coming out on Steam these days, which is nice. Means more people can enjoy the games. Actually, the RGG games are another one I've got a big physical collection for. Actually picked up several of my collection while I was over in Japan. Like RGG 5, which never got a physical release in the West. It has now, it didn't at the time. think he's gonna have to deleash because he can't get through. He's trapped on the scenery. Alright, we'll just wait for the Horde Watcher to deleash. And then we'll grab Mr. 13 again. Has the Steam sale started yet? I heard it was coming up. There's really not much I need and or want on Steam these days. Thankfully, I'm in a reasonably... What did we tag? Oh. Alright. Yeah, no, we're gonna just die. Alright. Alright, this is doable, but we literally just have to sit in the corner and beat on him. I'm not sure when I first played the series. 2016 probably? 2017? Oh. Well, technically I played it much earlier than that. I got into the series hardcore around then. Is there more? There's what, Zero, Kiwami 1 and 2, and I think that's all that's on PC at the moment? Hopefully they bring the 3, 4, 5 collection to PC. That'd be nice. Give this one more attempt. If I can't pull it off by just sitting in the corner and hiding, then we'll have to come back later when we can clear the whole room out. But I reckon we can jigger it. It feels like we can jigger it. I don't know where these rumors of a Bloodborne PC port are coming from. FromSoft is busy. They're doing Demons Remastered. Sorry, that was largely unrelated to active conversations. That was from somewhere else. Oh, you're actually gonna come all the way in this time? Alright. Pull him. Pond, no pond, get out the way. That does explain a few things. If I recall, Shadow the Colossus Remastered had some of the same... Like, it lost a bit of its atmosphere. Shit. Don't let him push me into the mob. By the power of Jank!
覚悟したぞ。
Oh man, everyone's taste changes as they grow. I mean, I personally, my tastes in high school were really odd in places. Like, I got into weird JRPGs at a really early age. I got into, like, the Gust and Idea Factory games about midway through high school. They're definitely of odd taste games. But, I'm not of any, like, I hold no particular console PC loyalty. I have quite a powerful gaming PC, as well as I got a, like, well, shitload of consoles. The only things I don't have really are the Microsoft consoles, because there's just nothing really I want to play on them. I have a 360 and all of like 5 games for it. But that's it. Otherwise I have a ridiculously large console collection. I own a Windows Store. I don't even need to have the fucking Windows Store installed anymore. ESO2 launcher gets around that. So we're only missing one more. Well, obviously we're missing 2 more, but one won't join us until we get the rest of the set. Where are you? Are you up, down, shake it all around? Up. Hang on, is that the one we need to... It's Cloud Top. When we had to shimmy down for, I think it was. Probably means we need to ramp up and then around. How did we get up there before? Zap back to... Because Cloud Top was the one we had to thump our way down to, right? Yeah, I don't think there's a way back up from Cloud Top. Well, maybe there is. Yeah, like, thinking about it, like, growing up-wise, consoles, I mostly just had Sony consoles, like, as for ones that I had direct access to. PS1, PS2, PS3. Well, yeah. But, like, friends had Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, so obviously played a bunch of those games at friends' houses. Yeah, see, now here's the second one of these odd stick things. Oh, now, I couldn't tell you what my first game was, because, it would have probably been like an edutainment game on PC. But the first game that was my game, was Rayman on the PlayStation 1. Yeah, we used to play. Well, not initially. I was gonna say Mario Kart DS. We played Mario Kart Advanced via link cable in high school. That was good fun. Back when you could. A lot of the GBA games, you only need a single host card, and you could all link up and play just off of a single host cartridge, which was really cool. But then, yeah, when the DS came along, we played, like, well, Metroid Prime Hunters, actually, was the one we played a lot of, for DS games. But, like, my mates and I were the, like, computer nerds, so we didn't need consoles. we spent more time playing like Quake 3 or Quake 3 we played a lot of, actually. Things like that over the school's network. One of my mates and mine, one of my mates and me played a fair bit of Homeworld. That's really not something you should be playing over a school network, because that's a long time commitment game, but hey, we weren't the best of students. That's some pretty subjective stuff. It's really hard to say there. Like, I had a lot of I had a lot of access to video games growing up because my dad like played a lot of games on PC. Which is odd because me and my dad have sort of opposite tastes in games. But I also, like, I've had a job since I was 14 in one form or another, so I've also, like, just bought my own games and consoles and whatnot. Okay, more chicken genocide. Been a while since we've had to do some chicken genocide. Well, we actually haven't had to do any chicken genocide in Future Connected. But we did have to do a bunch of chicken genocide in the original game. I actually consider myself to have had a fairly fortunate childhood on a timing end, because I grew up initially without the internet. It wasn't until I was about 10 to 12 that we really had access to the internet. I couldn't imagine growing up in the smartphone age. Like, I didn't have a mobile phone until I could pay for it myself. Is that really going to activate the entire... Oh, yuck. We might be able to ninja past them. Might. Oh, I really don't want to fight like 50 birdmen. Please go away. I wonder actually if they're not high enough level to really be much of a threat. Okay, no, there we go. If I can like assassinate the one that I need to kill. Oh. It was worth a try. Maybe if we can pull off some really sneaky, tricksy bullshit, might make it. Like, is that watch one? If we could like not proc the pat, just assassinate the... Oh, bollocks. on, we are so close. Got him. What happens now doesn't matter.
お腹減っちゃいましたね。ストリームマナみんなごめん。
The assassin. Fuck you, enemy's too strong. I got past your bullshit game. Fuck you. I had what's it? The old Nokia 3315 was my first phone. I think I still have that, actually. I think it's in one of the boxes from when I moved. Nice. Now we have the full stack except for the chief. We should now be able to grab because we have the full stack. So it seems like the chief, pretty shady dealings to get his position as chief. God dang it. Down the back. Much like before, I'm just sort of hoping we can de-aggro everything before we die. I think this might have the similar sort of shenanigans with a patrol unit running around, yeah. Probably not able to assassinate in this scenario. Yeah, level 75. I doubt we are going to be able to pull off an assassination there. That would be a hard fight even without everything running up upwards. Oh my, that's a lot of everything. Please no. Okay. Might be able to shenanigans this. The save is in case I pull everything and have to reset the area, and I really don't want to do that again. We can, like, fuck a rock at that asshole and just pull him down by himself. We might be able to do this depending on how strong he is. Level 75 is reasonably scary. Okay, we definitely wouldn't have been able to assassinate him, but the ledge down the back here worked out in our favor. No such thing. We have an army. That we probably can't do yet. I suspect that requires us to actually beat up the beasties that are in there. And they're well beyond us yet. Unfortunately, it's not quite Pikmin. We don't actually have any control over the little guys, but they do, well, we have a minor level of control over them. But for the most part, they just charge in and fight. Where is the... Grandel? Yeah, alright, that's what I thought. Why you know appear on the map? We're gonna get story. Yep. God dang it. Oh, bollocks. Maybe that's why he's not appearing on the map, because the story thing's happening. Yeah. We're a little bit stronger than you lads, because we've been off doing all the things.
はい、大きな怪我はありませんでした。これも皆さんのおかげです。
お礼は甘々わさび1年分でいいもん。勇者は見返り求めちゃダメもん。そうなのかも。
シュルクさん、アルマが霧の獣になったのは広がった亀裂が関係しているのですね。
そうみたいです。僕たちもコートの外で普通のモンスターが霧の獣化するのを見ました。
ということは、亀裂の何らかの影響により霧の獣は生み出される。それが亀裂が今まではコート内の大きさだったのが広がったことにより影響範囲も広がった。
ちょっと待て。とすると亀裂がこのまま広がっていったら、
全てのモンスターが霧の獣になるかもしれない。
霧の王を早く何とかせねば。
それには研究資料が必要だ。研究所へ行こう。
ああ。
ちは。
Oh, really? Rare spawns? Or just quest spawns? Hopefully it's just quest spawns. Quest spawns are easy. Rare spawn hunting is not. I mean, we're rolling with 14 Nopon. How much more do we need to be a Nopon rancher?
Yeah.
At least 20. Alright, well, fair enough. Less 14 is the max. Yep. 100 Nopons is a plague. Oh dear. It's the upgraded ether pick. Some other lad from out this way. I don't know if it's just maybe he's active at like weird times. Roll the clock around and see what procs. Goddess. Grandel. Grandel. No. Is it being like a fuck you and it's not actually gonna like tag the NPC and I actually have to go talk to everybody? Well, not talk to everybody, but wander around till I find someone with the right name tag. Ah, okay, he's actually linked to... Okay, there's a chain set of quests that need to be knocked out. Get this guy to show up. Dang it. One back way. Ugh, okay. That's... That one's not on the right level, is it? No. Off for a walk. Could really do with some move speed boosting gems. Wait, what? Is there a... No, that's the... It's the one underneath, right? One on top. Hey, Kota. How's it going, man? Do you know how to get this fucker? Number 20 on the collect 20 bullshit? I think it's something to do with these fucking, like, land bridges that are running in the sky, but I'm not sure. Alright, fair enough. I'll have to work it out for myself. Don't tag. God damn it. Not enough space left to get them to detag, is there? Ooh, maybe there is. Someone else wants to... A Brog? Fuck off, Brog. So now, technically, if we leash them all the way down here, then have them oh. Okay, see, if that other thing hadn't gone on to us, we could have, yeah, de-leashed them and gotten it that way. Close. Yeah, boy! Mechanics. Use thereof. Nicked our shit, the bugger. Okay there, Amelia? Yeah, fair enough, Coda. Thanks for stopping by, man. I'll probably be finishing the stream up shortly anyway. It's nearly 7 AM here and I got work today.
ネネもメリアもたくましいな。え？怖い顔してどうした？まだ敵がいるのか？シャドウアイ！サモンフレア！攻撃を集中させて！従ってやるも！ハンマー！いいか！決めるぞ！バーカダバルト！いや！今だ！やれそうだ！貫け！バーカダバルト！モラドよ！焼き尽くせフレア！どうだ！俺が出るわけにはいかないんだ！
では先を急ぐとしよう。
ねえねえ、活躍してましたかも？
I have to, like, charge. Light-based aggro. With a name. Billet D-leash. You know what? We'd probably fight that, actually. Boom!
はい。
Oh, this can't end well. If we tell him the real reason, he's gonna at us. 100%.
はい。
Wait a minute. This is the room of the Nopon Sage. Oh, hi. This is level, what, was it 76 or 78 was the recommended? If it's 76, we can maybe fight it. If it's 78, we're not going to be able to hit it. Alright, it's playing They Shall Know Our Name, which means it's named, so it's got a stat boost beyond its level, so we probably can't hit it. Yep. It's just gonna miss. Goodbye. This is probably the last quest for this scenario. cannot yet do that. Level 80 Spiky Boy. We can't hit it, and we couldn't beat it even if we could, because the Spiky would just... ugh. Ugh. I realize we haven't done any art spending in a while, have we? Did I buy... I need to actually check if we can buy more, arts books. I think we should have, like, 1 coin, based on my understanding of how the coins work. Bunch of gear for Melia? Any good though? Worse defensively and pre-slotted with stuff that's really no good for Melia. Like, honestly. It's Melia is gear, and yet it's pre-slotted with attack stability. Attack stability gives you, reduces the variance in your min-max damage. Oh, well, okay, it doesn't reduce the variance, it ups your min damage, I think. I think I'm gonna call it there for the evening, because it is 7 AM. We've pretty much cleared out the quest log, barring a couple of little bumps that we can't do yet. Good progress today. Got all the no-pons. Yeah. Hopefully, I'll be back tonight. It will be late because I have work. And depending on how late work runs, there may not be a stream as a result. It is purely down to work at this point, unfortunately. Trying to keep as many streams a week as possible, but if work wipes me out, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Anyway, that is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.